Oh my goodness. Hello there, everybody. Hello, I hope you're having a good one. It is me, Miss Oddfox. I am oh, hosting my Elysium again today. Oh my gosh, it's Sunday. It's Sunday. SOS Sunday, indeed. So, I mentioned yesterday that I'm gonna go ahead and play a little bit of Encased today. And I'm definitely gonna be doing that. I hope I'm not too stuck. I feel like that's what I left off on uh, with my last stream of Encased. Like I thought I would be able to go to the next act, but oh my gosh, wouldn't you know it? I missed a spot. I forgot to do something along the way, but I should be able to do that today. We'll see. It shouldn't take too long. Um, after I'm done playing Encased, I'm gonna be playing some Super Animal Royale. Um, Gosh heckies, I mean, that's what I tend to play most days these days. So, I don't really have anything I need to mention, except for the higgledy-piggledy thing. Anyone who's confused about what that might have been about, that is about the channel point redeem for a random clip. Um, Right now, well, I mean, before today, it was pretty much just video clips that it would go and trigger, but Higgledy Piggledy is a little audio clip from one of my favorite childhood shows that I used to watch a lot. I think y'all might know about a little show named Doug. Doug. Alright, but anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and pop over to my meat and potatoes scene. I already have the game open. I took a quick little peek around, and I was like, do I know what I'm doing? And I don't know what I'm doing, so... Um, I, I have to talk to this person that I'm right in front of, so let's go ahead and get into that. I need to turn off the... I need to turn off the music. I love this, uh... Oh no. Did I really? Did I really? I just had a brain fart. It's been so long since I've had, like, a complete and total brain fart on stream. Like, words just gone. It's somehow they got taken out of my mouth. Okay, that's right. I'm gonna go ahead. I remember where I'm going. Need to unmute the game. That's right. I was mentioning before turning off the audio. I finally got that taken care of. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's right. This guy here, Antonio. He's not giving me what I need. Turbo. Ah. Thank you for the rainbow. Should be a lot of fun. Wah.
Taste the rainbow.
Oh my. That that was really neat what that did there with the Skittles. Also, multi-armed Odd Fox. I mean, I guess I'm already multi-armed, but mm. Mm. Say that you've come to see someone. I don't think I'm here to see anyone. Gabriel Garcia is waiting for me? Oh, okay, so the black looks puzzled. Says, I thought you were the one who got him committed to the punishment cell. The punishment cell? No, I'm gonna keep my nose out of your business. Here, I'll open the door. He presses a button at the corner of his table and the lock clicks open. Done. Anything else? Nope.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So, Gabriel here. The orange crouches in a dark corner, smoking a roll-up cigarette. Wow. good for him. I'm not sure what value it... Am I supposed to steal from that safe? A young soldier in a baggy black uniform stands before you, clutching a mop. The floor around him is wet and soapy, and his jacket, boots, and even his badge, which reads Tom Jenkins Guard, are splattered with foam. Ask Jenkins why he's mopping the floor. What you doing down there? The private angrily plunges the mop into the bucket, splashing water everywhere. You can't do that. That's been my job before. You can't do that with it. It's too messy. You can hug yourself. Well, I mean, almost. No, I know that's not what you were saying, but that's a good use for the various effects I have. A little bit of self-love. He says, so I said to Aguirre, what the hell? If you're so worried that someone is stealing food from the kitchen, then conduct an investigation. But he doesn't give a shit. You're the one stealing, he says. Listen, maybe you could talk to him for me? It's just not fair, you know? Ah, you know what? I want to hear more about this missing food. Tom kicks the bucket to one side. Someone's stealing food from lunchboxes in the common kitchen. Nothing serious, but as you can guess, people don't like it. And who's always out for justice? Antonio. So he came to his own conclusions. The buck stops with you, he said. Except I never even set eyes on that food. What a piece of crap. The buck stops with you. Well, I'm gonna tell him I saw a security guard stealing food from the kitchen because I did. You tell Jenkins you saw a security guard stealing food from the fridge in the kitchen. Tom gives the bucket a furious kick and wash water sloshes all over the already wet floor. Of course, and I'm standing here holding a mop like some kind of idiot. Tell Aguirre he has to let me go. That's exactly why I'm here. It won't do.
Later.
Well, I guess that's what I'm doing. You told me I have to do something. Alright, buddy. Say that Nakayama is the one stealing food. Aguirre scrunches up his face. Yato. That's funny. I thought he hated thieves. Antonio unclips the walkie-talkie from his belt. Aguirre, Detention 3. Apprehend an employee, Nakayama. Yes, once he's in custody, place him in solitary. Jeez. Straight into solitary. What's going on here? Several minutes later, you see Nakayama struggling desperately against a pair of guards dragging him down the hall. Aguirre shakes your hand. Thanks for the help. I'll make sure he gets the bog diet that's coming to him. Thanks again. What have I done? What have I done? Ask what a bog diet is, I can guess. The black sniggers, yeah he does. He'll be cleaning the bogs, get it? No, I mean... Heckin' Blackwing. True to form. Okay, I wonder if I can, break into this safe. Yeah, I can.
You're sneaking around here.
He's sneaking around here for it. Hey, buddy. I just got him out of mopping duty, and he's gonna get his nose all up in my business. Like, leave me alone. Let me steal. Yeah, a cab, honey. When you're right, and you're right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Why do so many people have locked empty safes under the dome? Also, what the heat ejector? Well, I mean, at least I kind of got something for that, like XP and whatnot. Oh my gosh, how am I so hungry? Whole bunch of flatulence, here we go. Okay, I can't deal with him anymore. Who? Why? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Why would you go and scrunch my face like that? Turbo. It's not fair. It's not fair. That's just a scritch face. I do make that face when I get scritches.
Floor level -4.
This is the wrong level for me.
Floor level -1.
Yeah, call the elevator that goes to the surface. Because I hate Magellan Station. Oh, I know what I did. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, this game seems much quieter than I remember. Oh, that's right. I don't think I want to mess with this volume after all. The ambient volume. Just remember, the reason I turned it down is because there's many points in this game where you get stuck in a dialogue with someone while there's like this electrical like buzz or just like steam going and whistling in the back. So let's see here. Magellan Station doesn't have? Is it? Oh, the Emulator Project is at the, Are you... Through the dusty windshield, you see a man slowly walking along the road. His appearance is rather unusual. The man is wearing an old-fashioned Cronus uniform that looks surprisingly fresh and new. Hearing an approaching engine noise, he stops and turns around, looking at your car. He looks a bit lost. I have a feeling that this is gonna be bad for me, so I'm just gonna try to drive on. I don't want to run him over. Although I suspect it might have been like a necroid. Oh no. Right now I have a hair that likes to come right from my forehead down to my nose and just tickle my nose. Contact the project manager, Henrietta Russo, for instructions. What? But no electronic signature of NC chairman's mainframe. No confirmation for receipt of contact Nakamura. Okay. So here's Henrietta. Does she have anything for me?
Russo was nibbling the end of her pen and
Yeah.
studying some papers.
She
I'm
does.
planning an experiment. If you want my attention, speak up.
Russo puts her papers aside.
Briefly. Get the maelstrom beacons, 3 anomaly protectors, and the implant from the churches. Install the beacons, catch a heavy truck from the phalanx, and get funds from Nakamura for settling a camp by the 3rd beacon. The rest is my responsibility. I'll gather the staff, prepare the equipment, and travel to the camp where you find me waiting like a faithful wife. Is that brief and to the point enough?
Henrietta returns to studying her papers.
Okay, so I think I might need to go to Phalanx then. And maybe Nakamura? Who should be nearby right now.
Russo nods to show she's listening.
Yeah.
Henrietta points her thumb at the door.
Then you go to Nakamura and request funds to build a camp. Don't ask why we have to save the world and beg for money all the time. That seems to be the fate of all scientists.
Ask her where to procure the heavy trucks.
Russo points at her communicator screen.
At the Phalanx camp. They have the kind of vehicles we need, and Zemeckis' men are the only ones who can do the maintenance. They've got a warehouse full of everything.
Russo fakes a yawn.
All right, come on, Captain Buzzkill. Spit it out.
Jeepers. Everyone's got so much attitude under the dome. I mean, I think I probably would. Okay, outright. Oh, I need to go into the city. That's right. So I feel like I already went to talk to Nakamura. I'll try again. The game is kind of telling me, hinting to go do that. Council building door. there she is. Oh, that's right. I've already read this attention to all employees thing.
Nakamura turns away from the window.
I do hope you've come for a reason.
Have I not settled that camp? I could have swore I cleared it out. Anyways, so let's see here. That was one. The other is I need to go to Zemeckis. I know where he is. Oh. I can remove the battery, huh? If I start the or press the start button. Just drove over a little bit. Huh, okay. Got a battery at least. Okay, gosh heckies. Gonna go on a little road trip in the game.
Perhaps I'll just stay.
It says the desert landscape sprawling outside the car window is extremely monotonous, so you immediately notice a stick with a tin can on top on the side of the road. Really? Since the incident, traveling merchants started to play an important role in the life of the Dome. They created a series of trading posts and caravan routes and came up with their own sign that even the humblest of fops could understand. A stick topped with a tin can indicates that a merchant has set up camp nearby. I'm just gonna knock that sign down and drive on. Swerve and knock down the trading post sign. The flying can rattles on the roof of the car and falls on the road with a clatter. Yeah, I don't trust that stuff. Oh, same thing.
Berserker Barrage!
Oh no. Oh, butt scan. Total butt scan. Turbo. Thank you for the butt scan. My gosh, these growing pains today, I am telling you. Okay, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. The road leads you to a strange place. When the wheels of the car begin to rustle on the concrete, you realize that you are driving along something that resembles an aqueduct buried in the ground. It must be part of a common sewer system or a clogged drainage channel. Leaning out of the window, you gaze at the greenish water swaying peacefully under a long, rusty grate sunk into the concrete slabs. Something flickers in the darkness below. Uh-oh. When you park your car, you lean out of the window, peering through the bars in vague shadows. Check out my binoculars. Some necroids. I don't want to mess with that. Okay, I think the underground garage can get what I need. Ooh, gunsmithing workbench, okay. I will make 2 weapon power cells. That's 30 ammo each.
Well, what again? See you later.
I haven't been over here in a minute. Again, my sign. Okay, yeah, that's a big warehouse. Now I remember there's not really anything particularly important for me. Door to the dome.
old man has a pretty good gang.
I have no idea where anything is here because the last time I was here, I just kind of went straight for one or two targets. Trading house, barracks, diner, warehouse, caravan. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go to the caravan company? What the heck? These buildings are empty. I'm looking for Zemeckis. Oh, to my right, maybe? Yep. Interesting location for Cristor Redente is a I can't remember. I can't remember.
A short man in a military jacket looks at you with keen and curious eyes. Hands behind his back, he takes your measure from head to foot. He offers you a small, plump hand.
Hieronymus Zemeckis. My employees call me Papa. I already know who you are. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Tell him I need an all-terrain heavy vehicle for the expedition.
It looks like Zemeckis is taking close note of your every word.
The expedition's destination is a mountain range in the center of the dome, right? And the vehicle must be powerful enough to deliver a lot of large equipment, I suppose. Curious.
He imitates a spinning wheel with his fingers.
If the vehicle you need can only be found in the phalanx, then it must be one of our famous trucks. See? I know already what you need. There is something else I'd like to know, however. One can never have too much information, my friend. I propose a simple and profitable exchange. You give me information, I give you trucks. What do you say?
I say, what kind of information are you talking about, buddy?
Hieronymus sips at his tea.
The information can be characterized as the general situation. The one who possesses it doesn't even find it valuable. But I do. So?
Well, I guess I'm ready to procure this information.
Zemeckis sets his cup aside.
Wonderful. Mr. Christ, did you hear that? Our friend is ready to help us, himself, and the entire dome. Quite inspiring.
He looks you in the eye.
My first request is simple, but listen carefully, please. go to Carmine Heights and survey as many of the locals as you can. I want to know their opinions about me participating in the upcoming elections in the settlement. Don't ask leading questions. Let the people speak their minds. When you are done with the survey, come straight back. I shall humbly await your return.
Hieronymus takes a sip from his cup and shuts his eyes, pleased.
Oh no, wait.
The Phalanx leader loudly raps his teaspoon on the rim of his cup to attract your attention. He produces a contract with a blue stamp.
Mr. Leonard Peterson, you have many useful talents. I hope you will choose to stay with us.
The orange shakes his heavy head.
Thank you, but we've got a good team with this person here.
He pats you on the back.
So, Crump, Mr. Leonard Peterson.
Zemeckis spreads his hands to show he's not at all offended by the refusal.
As you wish. Well, I won't delay you further.
Crump impatiently shifts from one foot to the other.
Finally, something's happening. So, what's the plan, boss?
Hey, I'd like to discuss something.
The bruiser looks at you questioningly.
Discuss personal matters?
The orange grunts long and hoarsely.
I'm not a big fan of talking about myself.
Ask him what I don't know about him.
There's a lot you don't know about me.
He grins mirthlessly out of the corner of his mouth. After thinking, Crump holds out his hand.
Leo. Well, Leonard. Leonard Peterson. My mother was slightly original.
Ask where he was born.
Durham. Old Lady England.
He nods slowly and deeply, as if remembering something.
Ask what he likes.
Crump wrinkles his forehead.
I love to fight. Drinking's fine too. I love bumblebees. They're pretty. I read one book in prison. There was this guy who wrote about painting. Like, from the Renaissance to the present day. Not all things clear, but all right in general. You know, there was this artist, Mark Rothko. So there, I like him.
The bruiser stretches his lips in an unexpected, clear and friendly smile.
People don't really like those paintings. Ask any random schmuck from the street and he'll tell you that it's crap, but that's nothing. Rothko had this thing with colours. One colour shines through another. The paintings were immense, and the colour goes beyond the edge of the canvas as if continuing off the sides. Wonderful.
Leonard gets excited and starts gesticulating.
Nice.
That's what people think. If something looks simple, it's simple. And they think Rothko is simple. That's so dumb. He's not simple at all.
The orange finishes articulately.
Ask how it happened that he started to fight.
The bruiser shrugs.
They beat me. You know, children are evil. And in a small town, especially so.
He looks at you with displeasure.
Let's quit with idle chatter.
First find out how he lived before getting under the dome.
The orange scratches the back of his head.
Well, if you look into it, he lived well. Mum was weird, and Dad was pretty cool, though I can hardly remember him. You know how it goes. Went out for cigarettes and just split. But my mum loved him anyway. She said he was one brave son of a gun during the war.
He thinks hard, then waves his hand in displeasure.
I don't remember a damn thing from childhood. I got a lot on my mind. Memory's not as good as it used to be. Felix Mitchell. There was such a kid in our class. Asshole. Everyone was afraid of him. But I snuck up on him and smashed his face with the school gate. And then I fought his brother and all the punks. Basically, they threw me into the slammer straight from my school desk.
Ooh. Ask how it was in prison.
The orange cackles.
Well, duh, like prison. Even then, I was still one heck of a fighter. A guy with no brakes. In prison, you can't slow down at all. If some bully pushes you around, gotta hit him back. Doesn't matter if he's bigger, if you don't put him in place, it'll be worse.
Crump sighs.
Heard about Ronnie Cray? We were in the same jail. Became friends with him. Guess that's all. There isn't much interesting shit going on in prison. I don't recommend it, if you ask me.
The orange grins.
Ask what he did after being released.
The bruiser throws up his hands.
The Cray brothers gave me a job. Ronnie was a hothead, but Reggie was a bit smarter, you know, business type. Such a thoughtful guy. I worked for them for a few years. Shook down all sorts of hucksters, bookmakers, underground bottling shops. In the end, Reggie did what he always wanted. He bought himself a club. I became friends with Doug Price there, and he got me into the underground boxing.
Crump's face, already grim, is twisted into a bleak grimace.
They still talk about me, like I beat McLean, but that's bullshit. It was a draw. Boxing is just like that. You get in, and you stay until the very end, while you can still box. I would have stayed, but my stupid ass got back into prison. In Broadmoor. It's not even a prison. More of a loony bin with bars, and that's where it was worst.
His eyes glaze over and he becomes silent for a while.
Oh. Say I want to discuss something else.
Crump raises his hand to stop you.
Wait. I was talking about my old man at first. I always wanted to look him in the eye, ask why he left. Rumor has it, Dad's here, under the dome. And I thought, what's there to lose? At least, we'll talk.
He struggles to utter the last words. The orange frowns.
Never mind. What do you want to discuss?
The bruiser looks at you questioningly.
I want to ask about one of my companions.
I'm not a fan of dishing, but okay, ask.
Crump shrugs reluctantly.
Yoko.
The bruiser shivers.
Oh, a killer robot that looks like a child. Creepy.
The research mode is paused. Social mode. Hello,
Oh.
Senpai.
Yoko's eyes change color again.
I forgot she wanted to talk to me. I guess I should do that. Ask what she wanted to talk to me about.
The fans in Yoko's head slightly gain momentum.
Research mode. Senpai. Although my model of intellect imitates that of a human being quite well, some human behavioral patterns often remain unclear to me. Why was that man we met in the desert trying to halt his vital function? Interrupting your basic function is irrational.
Answer cynically that his biological mechanism was defective, that's why he was trying to do what he did. Or explain that humans are not always rational and emotions and external circumstances often overpower them.
The robo-girl tilts her head perplexedly.
It is not the first time I've met the concept of emotions. I suppose this is one of the key aspects necessary for understanding human beings. I appreciate it, Senpai. Thanks to you, I've learned a bit more about the world today.
Yeah, that's what I do. I learn and I teach.
Social mode.
The icy blue light in her eyes fades, and they turn brown again.
I want to chat for a bit.
Yoko nods mechanically several times.
Yes, Senpai. Any conversation means collecting data, which coincides with my primary purpose of conducting research.
I want to ask her about Crump.
The system controlling Yoko's mimicry generates an expression of genuine interest.
I can provide information from the Chronos database, Senpai, but I understand you are interested in my personal evaluation.
The fans in the girl's head grow slightly louder.
Leonard is a good companion. His character, life experience, and principles compensate for the flaws in his mental and intellectual development. He is predictable. That is a good thing.
Huh.
Yoko nods mechanically several times.
Yes, Senpai. Any conversation means collecting data, which coincides with my primary purpose of conducting research.
So, I have a personal question or two.
The fan in the robo-girl's head changes tone slightly.
By asking me personal questions, you imply that I am a person, not just a machine. If I had emotions, I would be pleased, Senpai.
Oh, ask her what she remembers about her past.
Light flashes briefly through her dim, plastic eyes.
I can provide a full log of my activities for the last 6 months. The log is all technical data, which would mostly be useless. I can sort by specific data types if you wish.
The fans in Yoko's head start droning frantically. The noise of fans eventually stops. She lifts her head.
Data sorted, Senpai. These are my tasks for the world study. Research missions, soil and water sampling, measurement of radiation and chemical pollution. Self-defense as necessary. Some of my permanent memory clusters are locked.
Wonder what she could tell you about Akira and their relationship.
Yoko's emotion module gives her face a credibly confused expression.
The question is invalid. I provide general technical data. Akira Okawara, Super Administrator with access to both software and hardware features. Access level 98.2%, which is 3.7% higher than my... Ooh, wow.
The robo-girl's eyes go dark for a second, then light up again.
Restart complete. Research mode. Senpai, I have discovered that Akira controls my functions at a higher level than I thought.
Maybe I should go talk to Akira.
Yoko nods mechanically several times.
Yes, Senpai. Any conversation means collecting data, which coincides with my primary purpose of conducting research.
Wonder if she has an opinion on Zemeckis.
The fans in Yoko's head that had been silent for a while begin droning again.
I interpret the term political force as a community with over 150 followers, a detailed program, and leaders to implement this program. There are 6 such communities under the dome. Which one do you wish to discuss, Senpai?
Ask what she has to say about the Phalanx.
The girl considers for a few seconds, the light in her eyes pulsing. She seems to be reading data from her magnetic storage.
The Phalanx, a military, trade, scientific, and terrorist organization. Strong points, human resources, good location, talented leaders, development program. Weaknesses, too militarized, human resources. I have no data regarding the ambivalent evaluation of its personnel policy.
I mean, that's pretty much how, that was my, my sizing up of the Phalanx, probably.
The research mode is resumed.
Says Yoko. Her eyes are shimmering blue once again.
Okay, so now I need to go to Carmine Heights. Yoko, what are you doing? Ursula. Oh. Yeah. Abandoned hospital. Oh, this is a pretty big place. Oh, that's a really heavy relic. I'm not gonna bother with it. That locker is really locked down. 130? Load that quick save. I thought if I gave Crump that betamine that it would increase his strength enough to be able to pop that chest open, but nope. Resuscitation kit, I don't really need that. Oh, Medcom 72. All addiction cure, restore health, remove radiation. Radiation sickness. I don't really need it. Pretty cool. I didn't even realize until just now that I can, like, disassemble stuff like a TV set. Oh, what the heck? There's a Necroid named Meatball? I guess that's Meatball? Let's be friends, Meatball. I want to be friends. You've got quite a fireplace here. Let's be friends. A swollen, bloated creature is sitting beside a large fire in the middle of the ruined operating room. The creature is oozing brown slime. Staring into the fire, it mumbles softly. No, get his attention. You whistle softly. The mountain of flesh, trembling like jelly, slowly turns toward you. The thing before you is a Necroid, but an unusual specimen. It sways continuously from side to side, wriggling like a thick length of rope. The gaunt and twisted head moves as if there's no skull inside. Ooh, Royal Bun, heck yeah, hello. Nice to see you. Flabby skin clings to his swollen brain, and the face itself, sagging and wrinkled, hangs loose like a rag. The mutant puts his soft, wavering fingers to his eyes and then points at you. Meatball sees you. Reply that I've never met a talking necroid. Meatball slowly spreads his arms. His hands dangle with a strange squelching sound. Necroid is a form. Intelligence, ability to speak, is a matter of content, Meatball will put it this way. The average necroid is, you would say, a walking corpse. Kinda still sleepy, just woke up. Wow. Guashekis, well, welcome back to the world of the living. The waking world. Ask if he remembers how he became like this. The giant Hulk snuffles. Memories are a construct of our personalities. This little man inside the head decides what we remember, so to speak. The little man decides, never the fact. The mutant rises to hover over the fire. Maelstrom dropped me right into the anomaly. I lay there, it hissed, and he was dying. George Semenenko was dying, yes. But I was born, so to speak, from the ruins of his former life. His eyes stir in their sunken sockets and slowly swivel toward you. If you're interested in the technical, so to speak, aspect of the transformation, Georgie became Meatball before he died and began to rot. Ask why there are bones all around him. The necroid's arm bends like a rubber hose. Because someone took my bones. My precious foundation, so to speak. In a philosophical sense, deprivation pushed me towards progress. The anomaly grew the muscles in me, strong enough to abandon the bones that had become my prison. Oh my gosh. He says, yet we, the sentient beings, so to speak, are gifted with complex emotions. I am attached to my corpse, my bones. Someone took them. Meatball thinks that life is a perpetual, unending search. To me, at least, the purpose of my search is clear. Alas, among all these bones, mine were never found. A thick sigh bursts from his chest like the hiss of a deflating tire. I, too, am attached to my bones. Turbo. Wah wah. Wah wah. At least until we get into the Bwoking Dead later. Tell him that was a fascinating story, but I have to go. No. Why? He says, not so fast. Mountain of flesh moves nimbly toward you. Oh my goodness. The mutant rests his soft but very heavy hand on your shoulder. So what did you say? Meatball thinks you're here for a reason. What if you came to collect my bones? Maybe you already have my native bones, so to speak. So, Medicine 40 object. If that was true, his bone marrow would have rejected your flesh and organs long ago. State this as a medical doctor. The Necroid looks up at the ceiling, pondering your words. Before he became Meatball, Georgie was a soldier. He didn't know much about medicine. I suppose your words can be trusted. After a brief reflection, Meatball nods. Being an advocate of reason, I am not, so to speak, at liberty to ignore your argument. You may go, but if you ever want to visit, feel free to stop by.
Good luck.
I like how the voiceover, a generic voice when you go and break conversation, it's just good luck. Like, yes, thank you, Meatball. Stop right there, skeletal scum. Oh yeah, Peep is very skinny. Eyes are floating, very cute like me, and very small. Ooh. That all sounds very good. Why is, apparently Meatball is rather attached to this pile of books and old box. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to come back to this hospital at some point in the future. I have a feeling I can do something with Meatball. Beep. Yo, let's crowd Meatball a skeleton. He stops you. He stops you. No, but I totally would throw down like one of my less important bones. Hold up, my phone is ringing. You're supposed to turn off the ringer before you come in, Royal Bun. No, just kidding. Oh, my bad. Okay, that's right. I'm supposed to do like a little survey. So let's start with Lars. A heavy-set old guard with an indifferent expression is standing at his post. He is holding a rumpled cup of coffee from which he sips noisily. A worn badge hangs crookedly on his uniform. The name Lars von Blow. Blau? Is barely readable on it. Oh my gosh. I can tell it's almost intermission time. I'm saying readable.
Forgot something?
Oh my gosh, you know what? Just... yeah. Talking to that security guard was a mistake. Instantly it'd be like, hey, blah blah blah. It's like, ah, crap. What? Multicolored disc? Can't use it now. I want to use it now. Okay, it's a relic terminal. Oh. The terminal is attached to the relic that resembles an iridescent disc. There are 5 fields waiting to be filled in on the screen. Enter color code to open the code setting interface. Enter a color command to fill the field 1. So you get red, orange, yellow, green, light blue, dark blue, violet. Okay, so I think that's yellow. So I think orange. It appears your guess was almost correct. Why? Almost. Ooh, heck yeah, fireworks show. Those can be really, really nice. In terms of fun, definitely not very nice in terms of environmental impact, but it's fun. I think I want red next. And violet. Dark blue. Light blue. Okay, let's try this again then. Oh, no, clear. Okay, so orange was almost, red was definitely not. Oh, I see. Animal Crossing, yes! Then it is extremely awesome. I love in-game fireworks shows. We got yellow. Oh, it was happy with that. Cool. I think orange? Oh, almost. Okay, well, yellow. Light blue? Oh, wrong. Yellow. Violet. Damn it. So I've done yellow, orange, light blue, violet. How about red? Well, there we go. Yellow, red. Oh, red. Dark blue? Damn it. Yellow. Red. Light blue? Oh. I think it's dark blue. So yellow, red, dark blue. Yeah. Process of elimination then. I've done dark blue, green. What about violet? I did violet. It's orange? Oh. I like how the fireworks in AC, you can use the emblems you've made. Ooh. We got yellow, red. Okay, yellow, red, green. Yellow, red, green.
Among
Ooh, Bambles, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good one. Ooh, I'm trying to figure out I guess it's technically a puzzle. I'm just extremely bad when it comes to puzzles. Royal Bun, thank you again for that follow. Heck yeah. Yellow, red, green. Yellow, red, green. Let's try orange, maybe? Nope. Yellow, red, green. It's not orange. I want to say violet? Nope. Wait, yellow, red, green. Dark blue? Yellow, red, green, light blue? Oh. Ooh. Hearts, hearts, heck yeah, hearts. I can almost do the hearts now with my hand tracking. So, yellow, red, green. I wonder if I'm supposed to repeat. Yep. Yellow, red, green, red. Yellow, red, green, red. Oh, darn it. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. Yellow, red, green, red. Orange? Nope. Oh my goodness. So what I should have done is just work my way down the list. Your phone's ringing again, oh my gosh. Someone's popular today. Okay, there we go. So enter check to check the color code. The terminal gives out a clicking sound and the part resembling a disc disengages. A new message appears on screen. Color code accepted. Please retrieve the relic observing all prescribed safety procedures. I don't know what the prescribed safety procedures are. Interesting. Increased detection time. Increased muscle. Oh, okay, that's if I were to replace the fluff relic. Okay. I'm gonna replace the church implant, maybe? No, not that. Cause I'm a bit worried that I might need that church implant. Well, if I start taking damage, I'll know that I need it. Okay, didn't even know that was all in there. So now I need to do some kind of like survey of the residents. Give you a minute. Wanna go... Oh. Get some tea. Tea's heckin' good.
I don't like you.
Uh-oh. Dutch Nicholson, that's what's written on the old Blackwing uniform, looks around and sets his heavy jaw in a stubborn grimace. I say we don't need any mob ruling over us. Turned this place into a swamp and no real business gets done here. He spits and crosses his arms defiantly. I will repeat as many times as need be. We need a strong vertical of authority. Ugh. Zemeckis over there holds an entire phalanx in his fist. And us libertines need just that kind of fist. Ugh. Whether you agree with me or not, Hieronymus is one heck of a guy. Ugh. You'll see. Ask what he thinks about Zemeckis' candidacy in the Carmine Heights election. He gives you a grudging squint. I believe I told you everything. Zemeckis is the best candidate. I'm going to vote for him and will advise all my friends to do the same. Yeah, there we go. 2 thumbs down. Alright, gosh heckies, I think maybe I should just go ahead and start my intermission right now. I'm not gonna switch games immediately, because I want to at least finish up what I'm doing here in Carmine Heights. Asking around a little bit for Zemeckis. I might go and turn that quest in afterwards, but... Wait a minute, my fridge is filled with toilet paper. Lucky. Lucky. Perfect time for the dun dun dun, or rather the bun bun bun. Not this time. But, yeah. Okay, so, intermission, then back to, Encased. Let me go ahead and think what I should do is turn down the master volume again while I'm in a different scene. Another successful heist. Alright, intermission. Let me turn off that up next. Because, I mean, SAR is coming up, but not immediately. And I think I just need to turn on the music. Oh my. Okay, there we go. Alright, so, I'm gonna go ahead and step away. I won't be AFK for the entire duration. So, like, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes here. But yeah, heckin' love y'all. Mwah. Demons are serious business, Royal Bun. Serious business. You gotta repel them. You gotta repel them. Unless you're into that sort of thing. Also, sorry, I got a little bit distracted there while I was AFK because apparently some fresh cut catnip is in the building, and my little fuzzy babies, they're all about that. I had never seen my little Missy reacting to fresh cut catnip, and oh my gosh, right away she was all about it. I didn't realize I was putting her down on a countertop right next to a bag of that catnip, but she noticed right away. Oh, stretchies. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okie dokie. Jeeper-doo. Jeeper-doo. Scrabadabbo. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and step away for the last bit of my intermission. I'd say probably somewhere around 5 minutes, and then I'll be jumping right back into Encased. I figure Encased is probably gonna take at least about another 30 minutes until I reach the stopping point that I'm trying to get to. Anyways, heckin' love y'all. BRB. Mwah. My baby girl is not making things easy for me at the moment. I actually Missy. Missy. It's okay, Miss. I'm doing... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh my goodness, baby girl. Meow. Meow. Nice. I didn't expect it to do that on this scene. Oh, okay. Ooh. Missy. Missy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I miss you too, Royal Bun. Oh my. Oh my. There we go. Headphones. Oh, now I can hear. Oh darn it, I gotta take my headphones off again. Multiple cords over here. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Missy. Baby girl. Okay, let me go ahead and hit the music. Missy girl. There we go, 60%. So, I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but Missy, she does, like, aggressive, affectionate headbutts. So, like, she's just going back and forth, like, headbutting my hand right now. Baby girl. Baby girl. Okay, so, either medicine, survival, or science, I think? What? After 3 turns, the target takes 1,000 pure damage. Affects robots, turrets, and servo shells. Well, I don't have as a bag of hammers, though, so... See, baby. Occult studies, psionic damage +5 at night. Heat and cryo damage +10. Oh. Baby girl Woody. Missy, baby girl. I don't know if that came across the microphone. She was like rubbing up directly on the microphone for a moment, like... So, EM pulse. Nah, I don't think I want to prioritize that one. Evasion +10 at night would be nice. The regen is nice. The hermit does not matter for me. Yeah, okay, well... Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do survival. So I got that camouflage, natural medicine, and hermit. Oh.
Howdy.
Says here, a plump woman in a silver wing uniform, carefully stripped of its insignia, rushes at you like a hen after a fat worm. I say, a person has to be socially responsible. I am very much looking forward to the elections. I intend to make my civic opinions heard. With little regard for whether anyone's listening, the former Silver continues her harangue. Well, don't worry. I, Maya Wellers, never endorsed Cronus, and I don't support Neocom either. Nakamura at the head of Carmine Heights, what nonsense. We have a free and egalitarian community here. She raises a finger in the air and begins jabbing it vigorously in all directions. Zemeckis, by the way, also shouldn't be allowed to rule. He'd make such a mess of things. Look alive, people. Everybody, go to the polls. Whoa. Whoa. Maya, you're going a little hard. Missy, what you doing, baby girl? To ask what she thinks about Zemeckis' candidacy in the Carmine Heights election. Maya's eyes open wide. Zemeckis, are you for real? He should be kept as far from power as possible. She's not wrong. Ooh, the lean orange greets you with a quick, light handshake, then tips an imaginary hat in greeting. Well, I mean, he is wearing a hat, though.
What do you want?
Henry Badir, 7 terms. Last one was for life. So you know, I've had quite some time to think. He clicks his tongue and laughs heartily, yet lightly. I must have developed that quirk of thinking prison is safer than the outside. A psychologist explained it to me once. A slight smile seems pasted to his face. The dome, of course, is also a prison, but now it's better for all of us to stay here, inside. Nobody knows what's out there. War, a pandemic. Maybe everybody died a long time ago. Where are the radio signals? Where are the planes? I don't want to know. I'll stay here. Ask what he thinks about Zemeckis' candidacy in the Carmine Heights election. He raises his eyebrows. Funny you should ask. I've heard a lot about Zemeckis from my folks. He's a controversial figure, but he gets what he wants. He'll build something for sure. A new prison or a new paradise. I don't know, but I'd say I trust him. Wrong. Wrong. Gosh, dang it, Henry. Nod thoughtfully and move away.
Goodbye.
It's like, oh, I'll trust you, Henry. Mild hunger, Alright, Jazzo Vicio, what do you have to say about Zemeckis?
What do you want?
The neat uniform gives away a role in engineering, a high-ranking profession in Carmine Heights. The dark-haired man with a Jazzo Vicio power supply service patch inclines his head in greeting. Welcome, welcome, and my condolences. He explains with a frown. Have you seen our mess yet? Everybody's preparing for the elections. Arguments, noise, ruckus all over. Undoubtedly, Johann is right. Elections are the foundation of democracy. But allowing Zemeckis... He shakes his head. Regina would be surprised if she heard. I don't think this is a good move by Reisner. Hieronymus Zemeckis is too cunning and way ahead in promoting himself. He put up posters all over the city. Ask what he thinks about Zemeckis' candidacy. He shakes his head vigorously. No, he's a fool. Do you want a fool in charge of our lives? I don't think so. Is this an official poll? Fine, then consider this an official no. Shrug and move away.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Ooh, what's up, Rose?
Why do you keep bothering me?
Oh, actually, I forgot. I'm getting a bunch of radiation from something. I think it started when I equipped that disc. Yeah. Oh no, stage 2 radiation sickness. Oops. Then, oops. Luckily, there's something I can use. Right across the street. Or... Okay. Cure radiation sickness. Oh, as soon as you press a button, a pair of mechanical hands descends on your shoulders and neck as if holding you tightly in position. Several needles pierce the disinfected skin at once. Multicolored solutions fill the transparent tubes that stretch along the manipulator. You stand motionless, entangled in a jumble of wires, tubes, and needles, until the mechanical arms finally release your shoulders. Procedure completed, says the metallic voice. Oh, it's something radioactive in my inventory even? Oops. Well, go ahead and do one more. Then an energon, maybe? Oh, I can ask, Daria here. From afar, this woman's uniform could be mistaken for that of an engineer. Only when you get closer can you see she's not an engineer, but a pilot. Perhaps the only pilot under the dome guarding a pharmacy. There's a fabric chevron on her chest instead of a badge. It reads, Daria Troyer, PIC.
I'm all ears.
She raises a hand in the shape of a pistol, puts it to your temple and says, bang. She pats you on the shoulder and adds, don't stare at people in the desert. Nobody likes that. If you want to trade, talk to Rosalie. My gosh. Jeepers. Well, I'm gonna ask about Zemeckis' candidacy. Yeah, so next time she pulls a joke like that, you'll break her fingers. Interest flickers in Daria's eyes. Seems that this topic is close to her. It doesn't matter what I think. What's important is what the people of Carmine Heights think. It seems to me that people are tired of the snotty Reisners. Maybe Zemeckis is a bad candidate. Only those two are even worse. Oh, darn it. Try to move away. She says, slow down. Hey. It shifts awkwardly from foot to foot. You're the one traveling all over the dome, right? Let me play something for you. She clicks some buttons on her Kairos. Oh. Enjoy the watchins. Enjoy the watchins, Royal Bun. Thanks for, well, I hope we has lurks, but, yeah. Thanks for the watchins. So you hear a subtle analog noise coming from your PDA. I have a PDA. A high-frequency hum. It sounds like the background of a recording. Altimeter, red, value, MTT Eldorado, angle negative. The intonation seems utterly lifeless. I mean, ask what I just heard. She grins. Yeah, I made the exact same face when I heard it. It's rather strange in recording. A white winger brought it to me, just a bunch of words with no apparent meaning, but MTT Eldorado, that was the call sign of my plane, get it? And these signals, no, it can't be. She starts counting with her fingers. The plane crashed. The crash site was classified. The radio equipment was removed. Only a few people knew this call sign, and there are even fewer today. And I assure you, none of them was the type to play some stupid pranks. If this isn't just some idiot prank, then I want to know what it is. Will you go check it out for me? I'll give you the coordinates. She's fiddling with something in her jacket pocket, but hesitates to produce it. She's waiting for your answer. Ask what happened to the plane. She looks up at the ceiling. Before the spire was built, cargo was dropped by parachute. Some of it, especially valuable or fragile items, was delivered by air. Since it was a one-way trip, they used old decommissioned planes and hired pilots and crews who wanted to live under the dome. Back in '74, Holden and I got the CR-20. A real crock of shit that one was. Some kind of prototype bomber from the '40s. They only built 7 of them. It was an unsuccessful model. That flight, nothing went according to plan right from the start. She shakes her head. Flying into the dome is one hell of an undertaking. When you cross the border, the devices all go haywire for a couple minutes, even the mechanical ones. So you have to use visual reference points. Then there was a sandstorm. We flew right into it as we came in. Her voice grows tense. We went into freefall. The airfield was close, but there was no time for that. The technicians panicked. We were only 100 meters above the ground when those idiots grabbed their parachutes and jumped. As for me and Holden, we somehow landed the plane on a mountain plateau. Her expression is neutral, her mind very far from here. The blacks put up a cordon around the Eldorado because of the cargo. They couldn't take it out, but they couldn't just leave it either. We were dismissed and forbidden to approach the plane. I didn't care about that until recently. She nervously wipes the sweat from her forehead. She nods at her handheld. A friend of mine brought me this tape. He said that soon after landing, the plane began broadcasting this signal. Apparently, a group of scientists was sent to investigate, and that's it. No more data. Understand? I really want to know what happened out there, if that signal is still broadcasting and who's sending it. Ask what kind of cargo they were carrying. She mockingly wags a finger in front of your face. Dunka. Dunka. Love that random clip. Especially as heckin' angry beavers. That'd be fun to watch sometime. I'm pretty sure it'd definitely be something I'm not supposed to do though. I think it was something radioactive. Well, what happened to the technicians who jumped? Her face darkens. You really need to ask? They died on impact. I saw their bodies. The Blacks said they'd leave them there until the investigation was finished. Pigs. Ask what happened to Holden. Dario winks. He's fine. He's a good man. He'd be even better if he didn't snore all night long. I guess, I agree to help. The guard opens her hand. She's holding a large key with a black plastic head. You won't be able to access the plane without this key. I'm sending the coordinates of the crash site to your Kairos now. Find out what's going on over there and report back to me. One more thing, if you can get to the plane and you have a chance, could you check in the cockpit for a pilot's wristwatch? Warrior pats you on the shoulder and hands you the key.
Good luck.
Yes. Oh, no. I almost tried to, like, pick a lock or whatever in front of her.
Shit! Mike!
A tan, skinny fellow in a white coat exhaustedly hauls open the hatch.
What do you want?
Oh, you! Please, help! The White looks at you desperate. He presses his hand to his chest. Rajesh Patel. And there in the cellar is Mike, my colleague and my friend. Ask him whether there is something you should know about Mike. He turns grim. Mike seemed off lately. I asked him, but he just kept joking. He behaved odd. Well, I'll ask what happened. The scientist spreads his hands. Mike locked himself in there, that's what happened. 3 days, a whole 3 days have passed. He's not coming out. I got it. Try to do something. He nods, hasty and nervous. Yes, thank you. I worry about Mike. Yeah, let's see what's up with Mike. Why is it locked? Oh, Mike's over here, maybe? Mike is not.
Shit! Mike! Mike! What the hell? Why aren't you responding? Hey! Mike!
Okay, well, I guess I'm supposed to unlock it. Mike is dead.
Goddamn door! Why do they make them so strong? Don't you dare touch the dead.
Kinda do it all the time, buddy. Why with the seasoning? Horror is written all over Rajesh's dark face. He wraps his arms around himself and looks down at the corpse. Mike, buddy, oh god, oh my god. He's fine. Ask him how Mike behaved the day before his suicide. The White's face shows confusion. As usual, we met in the morning, had our Atlas stakes, discussed politics and temporal paradox in the 17th volume of Captain Hyena. Nothing special. He looks at you. Look, I'm at a deadlock. Why do you think he killed himself? Well, Medicine 75. Note that Mike might have had some mental disease that led to the result. It was only a matter of time. Well, why am I making that decision? Like, I don't know why Medicine 75 leads to that, but let's go. He says nothing, looking at the body as if weighing your words. When you said it, I thought, yes, it is true. Someone else's mind is a time bomb. Sometimes it just goes off and there's nothing you can do about it. What are you talking about, Rajesh? The white falls deep in thought. Jeepers. Will you let me touch the dead yet?
Don't you dare touch the dead.
Please?
Don't you dare touch the dead.
Fine. Also, I wanna capture this for later.
Don't you dare touch the dead.
That was perfect timing, thank you.
Don't you dare touch the dead.
Okay, there we go. I finally got a clean cut. Oh, well, I mean, that right there's a suicide note. Why? I didn't really want to pick it up as much as examine it. Let's see, read. Oh, Maelstrom made it happen. Give my research to the Raj and put Todor in charge of the technical execution. Okay? Say I found a suicide note. And you said nothing? Give it to me. I immediately said something, buddy. He practically forces the flimsy paper out of your hands. He scans the note. Look at you, Mike. You've always been a bit mad, but this, well... He watches you with a strange smile, his lips quivering. The white falls deep in thought. Oh my gosh. System lockdown? Well, why don't you unlock down your terminal, buddy? Ooh. Some heckin' food. I need energy drink. So, I already talked to Henry. Did I talk to Regina? I don't think so.
How can I help?
Nope. A woman in an old but neatly patched white wing jacket stands deep in thought. When you get closer, she looks up and smiles. Funny. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just thinking to myself. What do you think? She tugs nervously at the hem of her coat. Zemeckis? No. All their warmongering, the uniforms, and scary cars. Men like that frighten me. I wouldn't want to see them in a position of power. Talk to Robin.
And I was starting to get bored.
The engineer gal grimaces. Have you all gone nuts? Candidacy? It's written across his forehead in huge red letters. Asshole. If that cutting prick wins, I swear I'll pack up my belongings and skedaddle.
Goodbye.
Ooh, ISO suit.
Hello again.
How's it going? She smiles contentedly. Oh, now it's much peppier than before. It's unlikely we'll develop another prototype anytime soon, but the progress we made here is enormous. We couldn't have done it without you.
Good luck.
Darn it, I was hoping Can I use it? Oh, they won't let me use it.
Hello.
Hello. Ask Todor what he thinks. He responds very seriously. I've been thinking about that, okay? I've thought about it a lot. Zemeckis is not like the Razors. Choosing him would be to sacrifice one thing to acquire another. He will provide us with protection, cheap goods, and funding for scientific programs in exchange for political freedom. Yes, I am for Zemeckis, if that's what you're asking. Well, jeez. It's like just straight up be like, yeah, I'll trade my political freedom. Like, I guess. Later. Just in case they fire the other guy, think you're morally bound to take the suit now? Well, I mean, I certainly don't disagree. Did I go into the canteen already? I don't think so. Nope, Balthazar.
Oh, you again.
I'm not here to trade. Balthazar shakes his head reprovingly and crumples a cigarette butt. Who knows how to fool the people better than a charismatic dictator? We should appreciate Johann and Olivia more. As for Hieronymus, he is too difficult for our settlement here.
Later. And I was starting to get bored.
Ask Easton what he thinks. That candidate ain't no candidate at all for me. All he wants is power. If he gets it, he'll immediately relax. And what would come of that? Nothing good. The cook stirs his pot thoughtfully. Oh, maybe I should get some
Hello
food?
again.
Oh, I can't? Darn it. To the shift man. Carlo, if I come back and find the bucket to be empty, I'll put it on your head. With these fine words, I remind you, an additional supply of water is needed in the kitchen during daytime, since Reisner hasn't deigned to set up a goddamn distiller. Be so kind and go get some water before I turn completely gray. Oh my gosh. What a fun person. Make some heated ham. So I already talked to Maya. Who's at the research labs? Need to talk to this one. Dang Long.
Howdy.
The young girl paces the floor impatiently. As you approach, she stops and squints, studying you and your clothes. Aha, here's someone who's been pushed around by life for sure. And don't object, it's rather obvious. The waist, bunkers, anomalies. She steps closer, the badge on her white wing jumpsuit reads, Dang Thee Long, Lab Technician. And I'm sitting here washing vials. No, I get it, it's important. There's no small task in the service of science. But I would kill to pick up a backpack and go south someday. Her dreamy tone of voice is enough to front a full expedition. South, I mean, we've barely explored it at all. If I had more people like you, we could find the answers to every question science is currently facing. Ooh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Asking her about Zemeckis, she says, they say he wants to rule the entire dome. I think we have a lot in common with him. This guy, he'd understand me. What is wrong with all these people? She sighs softly, smiling at her private thoughts. Give a thumbs up and move away.
Come back again.
The people in this town are the worst. So I think I might have started out with Lars, asking him.
So where were we?
So, Ingeborg, what do you think, Ingeborg?
Well, hello there.
Oh, lost her voice. Arguing with a friend about people applying for citizenship. In my opinion, qualified selection and a strict probation period is required, but everyone should have the right to apply. Oh. Asking about Zemeckis, she energetically primps her white hair. I'm not for the Reisners or Zemeckis, I'm for order. Does he know how to maintain order? If so, then I'll consider whether or not to vote for him.
See you later.
I don't think I need to bother asking the Reisners about Zemeckis. In the context of, like, the candidacy and what you think. Okay, Gordon Newman.
Oh, you again.
Me again. Gordon adjusts his spectacles, confused. Don't know. I don't understand much in politics. What does he think of video games? I mean, maybe he's alright.
Good luck.
So there's Henry. He does a whole heckin' walk around. Oh. Barleyman Butterbur.
What do you want?
That was a whole long thing that they went into. The old man is staggered by this question as if it was almost, or as if it was the most difficult riddle in the universe. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected from what he said before. Says, this Zemeckis of yours, if his harvest was failing, would he take care of the watering himself? That's the right thing to do. I'd support him if that was the case. Yeah, poke the root with one finger and move away, I guess.
Later.
Yeah. That was a productive question.
Come on, don't be shy.
Igor, what do you think? Strains his mustache and smiles. He is Fidel. He even looks like the Comrade Castro. Very similar, but he is capitalist. Sly, smart, very smart man. Good candidate. My gosh, my gosh, my gosh.
Have a good one.
Everyone in this town driving me crazy. So I think that's everyone, though. Yep. Oh, Rosalia. That's the last one. Ooh. Gosh, checkies. Glitchy. So this thin, fair-skinned woman seems even paler in the white light of the lamps. She smokes non-stop, yet smells not of tobacco, but soap, perfume, and that morbid scent that saturates hospital wards.
Oh, what do you want?
She runs a hand through her cropped hair. The badge on her chest says Rosalia Mills, pharmacist. This glass is bulletproof, and I have a gun which can turn a person into a heap of ash. And also guards. And a bomb that will level the whole building if I press the panic button. And I have cancer, so I really don't have anything to lose. Mills puts a portable cash drawer on the counter. Now that you know the risks, let's trade. Well, what about Zemeckis? She curls her lips with feigned indifference. I totally don't give a shit.
See you later.
Well, thank you. Put it down official. Totally don't give a shit. Wonder if that's enough. Like, if I asked everyone. Let me double check something here in a separate window. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, the information I have says just asking 5 to 6 people is enough, and I'm like, I really wish it would have told me that was enough, like the game. I didn't read that far ahead in my guide that I was looking at. I don't want to deal with whatever, well, yeah, whatever's interesting in the distance. I don't want it. So, Phalanx base. Pivot all tech to Fox cloning. Well, I mean... I wish. Uh-oh. There's a battle.
Take these creeps downtown, bros.
In a wrestling stance.
What's wrong with you? Huh?
That's it. Your ass is grass. You scum!
Setting Shirogane to the full power condition now.
Gonna go ahead and use Fixer. And then just wait with her. Oh, actually, now I'm... Just wait. Oh my.
All right, you're dead meat.
Tactical formation.
Now you're gonna get it.
You give, save.
That's it. Your ass is grass.
Cover me.
Damn. Need to.
What a heckin' fight. Oh my gosh.
You are surrounded.
Here we go. That's nice. The combat ended there right as an ad started. But they were only knocked unconscious, they weren't dead. Now they're dead. So I'll take that beer and lockpick. Criminal plus 20, lucky cookie, drugs and food. Oh no. I hope Goodman Rust was not anyone important. So what can I do with this? That just happen to have like access to my stash in this truck. Okay. This heckin' jerk over here. I think he's over here. Over here. Okay, Hieronymus also, ugh. Just looking over that ledge, like, nope, no thank you, no thank you.
Hieronymus smiles welcomingly.
You are my guest, so please take your time. Drink some tea with Mr. Christ and me. Tell us something about yourself. Relax.
Drink some tea with Mr. Christ and me. I don't know if I've known anybody who refers to any of their Jesus things around them as like Mr. Christ. Come sit with Mr. Christ. Give him the most accurate data, I guess.
The survey you prepared would honor any statistician. You spoke to the majority of Carmine Heights dwellers, which means your results are highly reliable.
Thank you. Thank you. I mean, nice to be recognized.
Hieronymus scrupulously reviews every page.
Curious. A certain dynamic compared to the previous results can be seen. Good job indeed.
He puts your report aside and approaches you, studying your face, badge, and uniform curiously. The Phalanx leader returns to his place, watching you with a constant sly smirk.
Do you like magic tricks? Tricks are interesting phenomena. They're interesting things hidden inside other interesting things. The spectator watches the show, while I watch the way the show is made. In the end, I learn more about the trick than the one who believes the magic behind it. Tell me, why does an illusionist need an assistant? Why does a magician need a clumsy apprentice? I'll tell you why. The assistant makes insignificant things look significant. Showing us an empty hat, he draws everyone's attention away from where the rabbit really is to where it is not.
Zemeckis gives you a victorious look. His gaze moves to the golden Christ sitting in the next chair.
They say God's son rose up, but nobody asks the question how. They only discuss the fact of it. His disciples took the body off the cross and buried it. Can one actually be certain he was dead? Couldn't he simply have walked out of his tomb on the third day?
Zemeckis rolls the cup between his hands and takes a sip.
I got carried away. Sorry. The idea is that we often receive much more valuable information alongside a more commonplace fact. But let's return to our business.
Hieronymus presses a couple of buttons on the nearest terminal, then extracts a floppy disk from a drive.
Now, I need the full database of new committee employees.
Questions like that got me in trouble in school, yeah.
System mainframes. Insert this floppy disk into it. My specialists claim the program will launch on its own and copy the needed files. Once you procure this data for me, I'll provide you a truck immediately.
He gives you a device similar to a floppy disk.
So... this is a little bit more than just, like, asking people their opinion on something. Now he wants a full database of new committee employees.
What are you sneaking around here?
Don't worry about it. Everyone wants to know why I'm sneaking. So where's his private office? Right here. Okay, I'm gonna go sneak over here. I have an idea. $120, Zemeckis must not win. Exactly. So it's muscle +2. I'm gonna save my game. And then try to juice up Leonard, aka Crump. Darn it. I wonder if there's anything else that'll give me muscle. Because that didn't give me enough. Yeah, darn it. What a bummer. Also, I have a lot of upgrade manuals. I should see if I can upgrade anything real quick. Nope. Well, maybe. Mm-hmm. Gosh, heckies. $110. Surprised I don't have any other ways to, like, increase his strength. Is it his... Oh, it's him being hungry. Gosh, heckies. Yay! Go, Crump. Zemeckis must not win. Yes! Phalanx leaders a Selectron. There we go. Electronic key with inventory number 23688 belonging to Hieronymus Zemeckis. With this device, you can enter restricted areas at the Phalanx base or use Zemeckis' computer at your own discretion. Guns, bullets, perspectives. Sure, I'll take that. Okay, I'm gonna, save a new game. Try to get out of here. Oh, wait, there was some kind of, like, computer thingy. Yeah. After digging in the terminal a bit, Trump calls for you. Oh, that makes sense. Change your personal data. I don't really need to do that. Is that a personal thing? Oh, wow. So you can re-roll, apparently. To some degree. Well, you can entirely re-roll. Great portrait, by the way. Gender other? I didn't realize they had that. Ice this clown and take his office, yeah. Okay, well, I mean, I've been meaning to make my character look slightly more like the portrait that I chose, so there we go. 500 comm bonds to do that. Wait.
Yeah.
My gosh. You might notice the character looks like how I picked out, but I didn't realize I changed the picture, the portrait, so now the portrait still doesn't match. I'm gonna go ahead and reload the game. Okay. Oh no. What? Did it just reload the autosave instead of my quick save? Save scumming is free. Unlike during my 4,099 hours of Europa Universalis 4. Where save scumming was not free. I played Iron Man. Okay. So, portrait. Where is the pink hair? I like that. Was that the pinkest it'll get? I think that might be it. Alright. Fine. Fine. That works for me. Alrighty, so significant fatigue, I don't care though. That's fine. Nobody's mad at me, right? Nobody knows that I stole anything.
Berserker Barrage!
Oh no. That was nice. I wonder how much of that lag came out on the stream. Because on my end, I saw a lot of lag. But only in OBS. It seems like my VTuber stuff was struggling. So, phalanx base. I need to make my way to the garage. Is that warehouse? Right here. Oh, what? Okay, okay, well, there we go. I just realized I can do a much easier thing and set up a caravan for myself over in this building. Since I stole since I stole that Selectron, I can go ahead and create a caravan here. Apple juice, heck yes, nice to see you. I hope you're having a good one. I think I'm pretty close to switching over to SAR. This isn't the right place. There is a terminal. Okay. Access denied. Excuse me? Am I supposed to hack it? I thought I could just use it. Quest items. Where did the Selectrons go? Did I not? I mean, I guess I'm right across the street from that residence. I'm just gonna go where the Selectrons were. Oof. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Let me,
Why, if everybody just said whatever they thought, why, everything'd be all higgledy-piggledy.
Yes, sir. All higgly-piggly.
all higgledy-piggledy. Maybe you didn't. Oh, that could be it. Let me see here. No, it says the safe is empty. Oh, I should have taken those earlier. Yeah, that's really weird because... Oh, there they are. Okay, Phalanx Leader Selectron. So I don't get it, like... I'm supposed to be able to... Am I supposed to use the hacking here? I don't think I can do hacking. Darn it, I can't use that Turing auto hacker on the terminal. What about hacking software package? Nope. See, because what I'm following says I can just go and get that Selectron, then head over to this building, and use the terminal to enter a certain code. Nothing in here, although I'm gonna make a latte. I need a latte. Maybe if I sit down, it'll help. Nope. F5. I can't drop it. Oh, there we go. 40 of 75. That's right. Okay, now I think the hacking option is available because I have the Selectron. So now I need 30. I think I can do that. So brains plus 2. And then a book. Science or what the heck for hacking? Brains doesn't affect hacking, apparently. Is it contraptions? Criminal. I'm just gonna read a whole bunch of these things. One of them is bound to be the right one. Yep, darn it. So since I can't do that hacking, I do have to help this Jagoff with downloading a database of employees. That being the case, I think I'm gonna go ahead and head over to my destination for this quest, and then figure out if I'm gonna wrap up and, wrap up Encased and switch games. Let's see here, Ursula. I think I need to go to the new committee. Magellan's administrative floor. Y'all didn't see that, chat. I didn't just run someone over. I absolutely did not run someone over.
What?
Yeah.
Berserker barrage!
That is such a cute scan. Well slept. I'm just hungry. Oh my gosh. So beef noodles. So I got 1849. I think that means it's night. We'll rest until morning. Okay, Ursula. All the way to Magellan. Necroids, no thank you. They're just really dangerous, and there's not much, like, payoff to engaging them. Uh-oh. I misclicked. So I need to go to administrative level?
Floor level -6, administrative sector.
Oh. Some kind of heckin' weather computer, huh? Steal the database from the mainframes. Oh, here we go then.
I rate the level of computing power of this system as suitable for me. Senpai, as far as I know, humans call it envy.
Oh no. I thought I was... Oh, okay. I feel like I need to find the mainframe with what I'm trying to... There we go. Enter remote to access employees' computers. Read to examine the contents. Access. Boot. Important file. Oh. Oh my gosh, this heckin' mainframe. There we go. Insert Zemeckis' floppy disk and see what happens. Maybe hit read. Okay. Oh. The program reports that the target database has been found and starts copying it. It whirs busily. So the chubby little administrator runs up to you. What are you doing? What are you copying? That data belongs to the new committee. So explain that you're downloading the employee database for Zemeckis. No, I don't think I want to do that. Lie that you wanted to play Broom, a new three-dimensional shooter about a janitor killing forefathers in a very graphical way. The blue gives you a judgmental look, but immediately looks away. You're copying some data, right? Look, I need to see what you're doing. Sorry. Let him come over and look. Glancing at the screen, the blue clutches his head in abject terror. What are you are you joking? That's a phalanx sniffer. You can't give our database to someone like Zemeckis. So I admit that I don't like it myself, but I'm doing it for the sake of the Emulator Project. He looks at you sympathetically. Ah, a moral dilemma. Mom told me about this once. But you don't have to give Zemeckis the real database. I could process it first. Let's say that I like his idea and let the blue work his magic on the data. The administrator's hand begins to fly over the keyboard. You can see the database subtly altering. Its lines jump up and down like cards being shuffled. He turns to you again. This program doesn't verify the checksum, so Zemeckis will never know he's been given the wrong database. Well, that went better than I thought it might. And you know what, gosh heckies, I'm gonna drive back down to Zemeckis.
Floor level. Lobby.
Does anyone give even the tiniest fig about the needs of scientists?
Okay, gonna take Ursula. Have some heated beans, oh yeah. I'm pretty sure Death Proof is the correct option here, slamming into an old hab pod. Keep calm and focus on the static. There we go. Royal Bun. Hex yeah. Also, thank you. Thank you, Turbo. Was that a good sleep?
Berserker Barrage!
Oh, that I slept badly. Darn it. Nut. Okay, gosh heckies. Gonna deal with this Zemeckis jerkwad. And here's your fake database. Don't try to kill me if you realize it's fake. That's all you have to say for now.
Hieronymus smiles welcomingly.
You are my guest, so please take your time. Drink some tea with Mr. Christ and me. Tell us something about yourself. Relax.
Like an interesting name for like a podcast or something. Drink some tea with Mr. Christ and me. Pass him the disk with the false new committee employee database.
Hieronymus pockets the storage device.
Do you remember me telling you that the knowledge we seek out often comes with less obvious but more valuable information? Now I'll add that what's most valuable is how we use it. Good job. Now,
he claps his hands once.
A bargain is a bargain. My trucks are at your service. My respects to Russo, and say hello to Nakamura for me.
Zemeckis shakes your hand, studying the sand grains on your clothing.
I see you frequent the new committee. I won't blame you if you bind your future with theirs. However, both of us should look farther than the nearest future. Consider it. Weigh everything up. I won't say goodbye. I will say, see you later.
Okay, so now it seems like I'm all set to talk to both Nakamura and Russo. That was the last thing I needed to do, I think. Maybe... It is 3 hours in, but I'm tempted to finish Act 2. I'll probably at least take another little intermission type break. Because nature calls, at the very least. So let's see here. The Emulator Project is at the crossroads or the city. I think I need to talk to Nakamura first. Necroids, nope. Oh no. Nope. Oh, gosh darn it. City, yes. Need to go to council.
Nakamura turns away from the window.
I do hope you've come for a reason.
Apparently not. I thought I could relay something from Zemeckis, but you don't care. Was it right here? Okay, once I leave this place, I can easily make my way to the Emulator Project and find out if I finally did everything I'm supposed to. Oh no, gosh, okay, now I remember. I remember what I did. So, since I remember what I did, I need to go back to that first settlers camp, if I recall correctly. And since I need to do that, I know that's gonna be a minute. I'm not quite at the end of Act 2. So, that being the case, I am gonna switch over to Star. But first I'm gonna have a little bit of a intermission break. I have to take care of a couple of things AFK. It's a couple buttons I need to push here. Okay, gosh heckies. So, up next, Super Animal Royale. Good game. Star. Okay, so, gosh heckies, I love y'all, and I will be back between 5 and 10 minutes, I'd say, for the intermission.
Copy, 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 copy. Ah, cool, a contract. Let's sign it. Copy, copy.
Oh my goodness, I probably should have had a little bite sooner, but that's okay. I really got into Encased today. Got the necklace on. Headphones. Fixing up my cords. Okay. Gosh heckies. Starting up SAR. Oh, that's right, I did switch the game capture, so let me switch it back. Alright, I'm gonna play one warm-up match, just solo. I need some water so badly. Thankfully, I have a bunch right here. Gotta hang out on top of my computer tower. With an emu, okay. It's just Bob, oh my gosh. There's Sweet Bean. Got me. Got me. I love it. Thank you, Turbo. Thank you. Also, welcome. Maybe. Cross-platform party code DBW2. Okay. I'm gonna put that code in the usual places. Tekken 14. It's pretty much a tie then, in my opinion. Like, if you go and reduce those fractions down far enough, it's a tie. It's a tie, I'm pretty sure. Oops. I kind of forgot to announce I'm jumping out. Sorry, baby. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm starting out thirsty. I thought to myself, I can handle it if they come in here after me, and then I saw the selection of weapons that it gave me, and I said, maybe not. Maybe not. Because the weapons in that room sucked. They were bad. They were bad. Not just which weapon they were, like the selection, but the, like, their actual quality. The common, rare, uncommon. Oh my gosh, Missy. Missy just over here climbing on me. Shoulder cap. What are you doing, Missy? I like how it can even just go and track me holding a can down here. My energy drink. Okay. Penguin Palace. That's my suggestion. I never noticed before how, like, the cab itself there seems to like stretch and squish. Oh, really? They had the same idea we did? Oof, I need me some bullets. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh jeez. Aw, tricad knife. We came across a dynamic duo, baby. Too spicy. Too spicy. Dang, a straight up broken bottle. Like there's a lot of mean weapons in this game, but that's a really mean weapon. So I'm also all backwards still. That's not good. That's not good. Crocodile Club is my vote.
Berserker Barrage!
Hi, Medial. Welcome in, Medial. I'm glad you didn't jump out, earlier, Turbo. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Why the boop? Why the boop? I wasn't ready for the boop. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oof, okay, well. Gosh, heckies. Who knew it took so long for my brain to actually process, like, taking a sip of my energy drink? Oof. I think after this... maybe one more round of duos, I'm not sure, but... I am going to be switching to Bwoking Dead pretty soon. Ooh, well. Oh, that was too good. I know, I got blasted away. And I should have been able to take down Elma. That was nice, though. By the way, Turbo, do you want to play another duos round? More duos? We can play duos. Also, I need a new pet. I need a little raccoon. Only really in it for the red magnum. Oh my. Well... Wait. Is it because of getting the magnum kills as duos, you mean? Okay. I took it for a second as... I took it for a second as a Saw versus Rebellion role, which is even more confusing, because we're talking about, Bwoking Dead. Wasn't rolling at all. Jeebers. Jeebers. the last few streams, hunger just kind of snuck up on me. Oh no. Kind of like that vanish. And it's like, do I hear something? Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Checkies, everybody. Invisible tail cam. Oh, nice. You found trip armor? Oh, me too. Rare shotgun. I have a rare shotgun. Thank you, though. Oh my gosh. My headphone cord was getting hung up somewhere. No more. Hitting everybody with that flatulence. Oh dang, babe. My goodness. Wah. Oh, wah. Oh my goodness, I wonder how many... I want to say like 60 people can be in a regular game. It's like 40 in the Bwoking Dead. Oh no. Getting dropped on. Have a good night, Royal Bun. Thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure. Ooh, heck yeah, that's the loot emoji. Oh my goodness. I really thought I was gonna be able to burn him down with the laser rifle. Can you tell how rarely I play duos or squads? Like, in particular, I always forget about, like, engaging anyone. Like, anytime you engage anyone in duos and squads, there's usually a party around. Never mind when you get pinched. And like clearly defined teams. Teams and entirely solo where I know, okay, this person is doing their own thing. This person's doing their own thing. They're not supposed to be teaming. Can I research anything? I don't think I can. No. Choco fish taco. Fish choco taco. I just realized this game doesn't have tater tots. I did get a Choco Taco. I can't remember where I got it from. Ooh, rolling a 6.
Dude time? Alright, dude time. Yeah,
Dude time at the Health Juice Factory. Oh, I thought they were gonna come after us. Jeez. Oh my goodness. What a round, what a round. I will take that M16 then. Oh my gosh, no. Jeez. Jeepers. They did really good. I'm hurting. I'm hurting. Wow, only 8 left. Seems like a lot of space for 8 people. Oh, jeebers. Oh, Cannon Destroyer, good job. Almost had it, finally. Oh. Okay, okay. Go. Also, it's a really great outfit that they both have. Really great. Look at me, pressing the wrong button. Thank you. Oops. You got your fish in my Choco Taco. You got my Choco Taco in your fish. Sorry, you two. I went into full stinker mode. Oop. That was nice. I don't know how they got me. I don't know how they got me. The first group we ran into, not the last one. Should have stuck with the revive. Well, hindsight. Having a T-pose off. Matching outfits would be nice. This Dijon mustard is so nice with that white wine. I thought I would get the drop on him. It did not work out. Ooh, level 423. Some monkey DNA, but more importantly, a magnet. They'll do ferret. No, if you used a magnet, we should do blocks. Oh, that's a good point. Oh my gosh. I almost have the sip. I almost have the sip. Oh my goodness. Heckin' Dijon, I swear. Oh my gosh. Oh, Viper, nice. Jesus Freak was the last super animal standing. I finally have the sip emote. Gosh heckies. Boop. Okay. Ooh, it'd be really cool if I could find a banana forker. Oh, well, there we go. My time finally came. I think I killed 12. Wow, sheckies. At least I got some ferret DNA. Not gonna have enough to research though. Oh, tater tots. I love tater tots. Almost, Esvato. Oof, pause. Heckin' got me. Heckin' got me. Moising and Jerry. Nice. Turbo, no! Just succumb to the cluffles. Hunting rifle. Ew. I can't do a hunting rifle. Those things just get me killed in this game mode. The shotgun is heckin' good though. Which is why I'm usually using one. Oh, Turbo, nice. And you got them with the eventual death.
Berserker Barrage!
Oh. You got me good with that one. That's also a really good scan. I had a feeling. I thought to myself, where have I not checked? And of that area, what's most likely? That bam, right in one of those little, just one on each side. Got him. Got him. GG's. Oh no. I confused my face tracker. VC face went and turned me all the way around. Capital.
Capital job. Capital.
Capital. This is gonna be our strongest showing yet, Turbo. Well. That's what I get, distracting myself with taunts. It's like, I can savor the taste of these tater tots. Nope, nope, nope. That's when you get killed. Heckin' Mr. Perfect. goodness. How dare they? How dare they? Oh, they went down fighting. Good job, Slush Foxo. Also, thank you for the matches, Turbo. I heckin' appreciate it so much. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and that's okay. I couldn't aim much myself. Sore butt, I couldn't aim tonight. Sorbet is a really good idea. Oh my gosh, baby. Ah, I'll be right back ordering sorbet delivery. No, no. Oh no, rolling a 1, that is not the best omen. Oh my goodness. And with the rebound, oh my gosh. At least pretty sure. Already had a brain fart. Like, is that what happened? I think it is. I thought I could do it. Alice Pooper was too quick for me. Pocoyo. They made it out. Oh my goodness. Turbo! Thank you for the rainbow. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh, I lost track of something that I was trying to keep an eye on. There we go. That was actually pretty neat. I didn't realize you could glitch into a spot down here. Not there. Oh, darn it. I'm gonna have to try that again sometime. Oh my goodness. Getting dropped on. Getting dropped on. Royal Bun. Heck yeah. Of course, I was out of ammo. Well, at least, my weapon was out of bullets. Fireworks show is over now. That's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Need to demand the fire show continue. There. Fireworkshop. Oh my gosh. Oh. I got. I got. Oh my gosh. Ooh, got myself some horse DNA. One more round of Animal Crossing. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh. Well, I think it is time for me to go ahead and wrap up the streamy stream. Go ahead and pop over to my outro scene, get ready for my raid. I'm gonna go ahead and raid out to I'm hoping a Super Animal Royale streamer, and I believe I can do that. Let me double check my list here. Before I do, just want to make sure I'm gonna be back on, and yeah, that's right, almost 6 hours, and yeah, you were gone the whole time. You've been busy today, Royal Bun. Tatum Tuesday is gonna be my next scheduled stream, right up there. Around 3 o'clock, Pacific. Gosh, heckies. It doesn't actually... No, there we go, never mind. I'm using something that modifies, like, my list of, who's live. So, I'm kind of getting used to how it looks, but, let me initiate the raid, and then I'll mention where we're going. It's gonna be a Super Animal Royale stream, as long as, everything cooperates. Oh gosh, heckies. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid out to Sunflower Giggles, Heckin' Sweet Bean, Super Animal Royale content creator, and a variety streamer, VTuber. Oh, go ahead and give them a follow if you aren't already following them. And I will see you on Tuesday, a couple of days from now. Gonna go ahead and probably play some Minecraft or something like that with Sar. But yeah, heckin' love y'all. Mwah. See you soon.